Pledging our loyalty, are we? I like that. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. How are you? We're going to play Scarlet Hollow today. Are you excited? Are you so excited? Welcome on in, everyone. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go. Congrats on partner. Oh my. Thank you. I'm just as surprised as everyone else is. When I applied, I didn't tell anyone. I didn't even tell Flork I was applying.
No, pledging our loyalty.
Thank you. Because I was so nervous that I would get denied, and I didn't want to go through that embarrassment of being like, sorry, and not that it's a bad thing, because it's kind of expected. I didn't want to be like, sorry, Copters, I failed you. So I'm very surprised I got the email, and I was genuinely shocked. Genuinely shocked. But this is all because of all of you, so I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. We're gonna play Scarlet Hollow today, which is an episodic game. There are currently 4 episodes out. It is by Black Tabby Games. It is their, I want to say, their first game. Their second game being a game called Slay the Princess, which I will also play eventually when the Pristine Cut comes out. So don't worry, if you really want to see me play Slay the Princess, that is going to happen. But it is going to be after the... Content warning. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a full list of content warnings. My Pristine Cut pre-order is still without a release date. That's because it hasn't been announced yet. You won't be able to save everyone. You might not be able to save yourself. Welcome home. My Steam is doing that thing where it freaks out sometimes. Thank you. Hold on, it's having a time. Hold on, it's just my Steam is having an absolute mess of a time. Yeah, you doing okay, Steam? Doing all right? You doing okay, Steam? You all right? You having a good time? Oh, yeah? Yeah? Tell me more. Tell me more. No, you don't want to tell me more? I do highly suggest you check out Black Tabby Games. We're starting strong. Yeah, Steam's giving me a little bit of sass. How's the music level? Is that good? Music in this... Also, thank you for the hype train. Ready to dive into the mines, Trent? Ooh! This game has been on my to-play list for a long time. I really need to get it. Camisole. Or should I just put camisole? Or should I just put cami? I'll put camisole. You live in the city of... What's my city? Captors, what's my city? What fake mythological city do we want to give them? Asylum! I love it. Oh, neat. See her. Alright. I'm gonna need a little help from you. We get to pick 2 traits. Powerful build, tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room, a mean right hook. Mystical. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker. Hot. Everyone wants hot. Extremely good looking. A natural flirt. People just like you. Probably because you're a good person. Look smart. Well-read and rational. Possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. Everyone's saying mystical and hot. Like, literally, that's the only option. Keen eye, observant with a knack for picking up small details, empathetic. Street smart. Okay, fast pass. No door can hold you. Are we... It would help you seduce monsters. I don't think you can seduce monsters in this game. Are we going hot and mystical? Is that the most on-brand choices? All right, hot and mystical it is. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in the seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this. Your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. But it was also more than just the social pressure of an invitation that pushed you to accept it. Hey, what's this game? This is Scarlet Hollow. You can always find out more by doing !SH. Learn more about Scarlet Hollow there. There was no choice to be made, because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. Thank you! And now the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. Same devs as Slay the Princess. Yeah, this is their first game. It's episodic. They are currently have 4 episodes released, which does mean, yes, captors, we will be playing all of them. So anyways, as I was saying, oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Thank you! Dude, what's wrong with you? Wait, is Feet Jobs not working? Wait, what? Dude, what's wrong with you? Hell yeah, sounds awesome. Why are you talking to me? How do we want to act? Do we want to, Jobs isn't working. Do we want to be a dick to this guy? Or do we want to... Fun? I don't know why Feet Jobs. He's annoying, but he seems harmless otherwise. Would I say what's wrong? I don't think I'd say what's wrong with you. I think, wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing, but she kept swinging and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out and got her phone soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. So about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real, and geez, you ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill someone? Did he say she tried to break up with him? You can't even begin to imagine what that might feel like. Nobody has ever broken up with you. I honestly can't say anyone's ever tried to break up with me. I kind of feel like killing someone right now. What's wrong with you? Smile and pretend he didn't just say that. I feel like I'm torn between smile and pretend he didn't just say that, and I feel like killing someone right now. I kind of feel like killing someone right now. I don't like horrible people waking me up to tell me about their horrible thoughts. What can I say? I'm an interesting guy. Anyways, you'll get it when someone tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person, makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it, but I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I always wanted to go there. What is wrong with you? Your girlfriend is giving birth right now and you're thinking about ditching her to go have fun in New York after she tried to break up with you and you threatened to kill her? Hey now, I never threatened to kill her. Okay, maybe over text just a little, but fatherhood is scary. Plus her mom is there, so it's not like she's alone. Her mom doesn't like me much. I'd probably just make things super stressful. I'll understand. She's chill. Anyway, where'd you say you're heading? Coming home. I didn't. Small town. I like just staring at him and being like, I'm coming home. My mother fled this place many years ago, but gone now. And I can feel it calling me back. Some things can only be put off for so long. The young man anxiously shifts in his seat. For one perceptible moment, it's his turn to feel uncomfortable before he catches himself and heartily laughs. Oh, you must be talking about Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in the mountains. That's the only stop until this bus turns around, so if you aren't getting off at my stop, you must be headed up that way. Almost nobody ever goes there. I'm usually alone on the bus by now, though. Actually, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're still on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. No, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you hadn't eaten much. I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip, sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Do we want the nuts? Okay, can someone who's more knowledgeable on boiled peanuts tell me if they're supposed to be dripping? Are they supposed to drip? Is this normal? Or no, they shouldn't be dripping? Okay, captors. Do we want his nuts? Or do we not want his nuts? Take them? Say no? Do we want to tell him that we like them? Or just take them silently? Screw you and screw your peanuts. I'm allergic to peanuts. Or do we... Oh. Or do we eat the peanuts right in front of him? Eat them right there. Assert dominance. Can we declare allergies and then eat them? Probably not. Give yourself an allergy? I don't have an allergy. We are peanut friendly here. Okay, so I think I want to be like, I don't want to make him feel bad, right? I don't think it's meaningless. I don't think anything in this game is a meaningless decision. I've never had boiled peanuts. I've never had boiled peanuts, so I don't want to say that I love them. So I'll either take them or eat them in front of him. I kind of want to make him feel bad. That's true. I'm gonna eat them in front of him. You've been on a bus for hours on end and can't remember the last time you've eaten. You snatch the peanuts from the stranger's hands, tearing open the bag like a wild animal, not even removing the shell as you consume fistfuls of soggy, savory legume. figured you'd enjoy them. Glad they went to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I want his shirt. I've actually never eaten peanuts. Really? I like peanuts. I just never have had boiled peanuts. And just like that, Ranger's gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop is Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. Wow, 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 wow. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. Best it's a kiosk. So for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and pulls away, picking up dust clouds as I can't read, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Camisole? You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos of her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha. And she looks annoyed to be here. Make a good first impression with a winning smile. Looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha, give her your condolences. I'm gonna make a good first impression with my winning smile. You've never met someone who was able to resist your ability to make a good first impression. You flash a soft smile and give your condolences. Tabitha, it's so nice to finally meet you. I was sorry to hear about your mom. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and the annoyance returns to her face. It might not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning Camisole smile. Wait, this is not my mouth. You like my smile? You like my smile? Do you like my smile? My smile. Come on. No, I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked in the busk kiosk? Busk? You follow her, clambering, holy shit, into the dusty relic. Yeah, I scarfed down those peanuts. Shells and all. Words are hard. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Also, apparently you can romance people in this game. I think that's a very important thing to let everyone know. You can romance. We're not romancing our cousin, though. Before literally a single one of you says it, we are not romancing our cousin. So, how? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club, huh? Your cousin turns to stare at you, an icy hatred in her eyes. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were someone else, but she isn't. Turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. I can't believe we've never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. You can feel the same careless cruelty in Tabitha's words that your mother would use when she talked about Pearl Ann and the old Scarlets. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. Sound like her right now, my mother. She hated that side of the family. We don't have to become her parents. There bad blood between us? I wish I'd known about you. Remain silent. That was unnecessary. You sound like her right now. My mother? He hated this side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents. There are some things in life we get to choose. She's the one who left. So, how are you holding up? Fine. Oh God, that's so good to hear. You know you can talk to me, right? I know we only just met, but you know I went through something similar with my old mom. Do you ever need to vent or... I'm good. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep. Like I told you. Have you worked out all the details yet? Mm-hmm. Taken care of. Don't need any help. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up on the steep mountain road.
Oh, pledging our loyalty,
Thank you! And here it is. Yeah. What a structurally safe building. And here it is. The Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long time ago. We are doing a subathon. Yeah. Let me see if I can show you the image. Let me see if I can pull up that. Wow! Woo! Wow! Wowee! Wow! 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 At 25 subs, you get to pick an emote. 50, the chat gets to order me a pizza. 75, we do a foot game stream, which means we'll be playing feet-related games, such as Angerfoot. At 100, you all can choose what my profile picture is on Twitter for 1 month. Or a week. No, we'll figure it out. At 125, you will create ASMR prompts that we will use in a future stream to put on a wheel and spin and do impromptu, unscripted ASMR. At 150 subs, I will tell the longest joke ever on stream. It will take about 3 hours. At 175, we will be doing a drawing stream. We can do Pokemon from memory. I can draw your profile pictures. It'll be great. At 200, we will be doing an r/no sleep reading stream. At 225, you all can pick a skeb for me to get. You tell me the prompt, I will get it commissioned. At 250, we do a Discord movie night, probably horror movies. 275, I will play the Gollum game. At 300, I will read Tifu, Today I Fucked Up, and Am I the Asshole? On stream. At 350, I will play League of Legends with chat. I know I said I wasn't going to ever play League of Legends again. However, at 400, I get to go outside and I get to stream going outside. You will not. At 450, we will be playing Jackbox with the Wardens, which are my mods. You lied to us? Never. At 500, I will be opening up a pack of Fossil. Didn't you play League this morning? That's... Oh my god. Fuck you too. I will be opening up a pack of Pokemon Fossil TCG. And then we've got some incentives. If you gift 5 subs, you get to make a tweet for me. Just keep it within TOS. Don't get me canceled. That's my only requirement. At 25 gifted, you get to make a sticky note and put it on my model. It can be whatever you want. We'll draw up a little sticky note, and then we'll put it on the model. And it'll stay there for the entire subathon. If there's 50 gifted, you get a handwritten thank you note. I will either mail it to you or send it to you digitally, whichever you're more comfortable with. The top 3 gifters will get VIP on Twitch and a custom audio recording. It'll probably be about 10 minutes of whatever you want, within reason. We have a couple stretch goals, too. If I hit 750 subs, I will read the entire script of the Bee Movie. If I hit 1,000 subs, I will do a karaoke stream. 1,250 subs, we will do a 24-hour long Dark Souls or Demon Souls stream, or start with Demon Souls and then go into Dark Souls. Hi! And if we hit 1,500, I will be doing a song cover. With getting instrumental backing music from a very, very good, well-known, I won't say who, just in case, but just in case something falls through, but someone that I've been wanting to collab with for a very long time. I'm very tempted to gift enough subs for a post-it note. What would you put on it? Would you just put your name on it? Or what would you write on it? A subathon for 1 week only? It is for just a week. I will be streaming every day. Maybe not all day every day, but basically today I'm going to go into like 5:30 p.m. and then I'm going to take a break so I can eat and go do some other things. And then I'll come back later that night and stream some more. Tomorrow I'll be streaming at the time, and then basically we'll be doing all the times on the schedule and then some. Yeah, I'm excited. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. Oh, wait. Ooh, OSHA violation. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. We call it a hackathon instead? Absolutely. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. Floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to get to the places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. And leave your bags here for the time being. So you live here? I actually think it's beautiful. It is. The estate was the prized jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture, even now. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. As Tabitha speaks, your eyes are drawn to the windows of the overgrown garden outside. Dread and anxiety grip your lungs.
No,
You can almost feel the ground.
Are
Thank
we?
you so much.
I like that.
Ground beneath you start to slip. This place is a step away from being swallowed up and vanishing forever. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild. So I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. This place isn't safe, and I don't mean that in the sense of being perched on a little cliff. Something is wrong here. You feel the weight of the world pulling down this place. Someone cleans this place? You said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that happen? Or does the person just say they did it and leave? It's nice. Awesome. I love PB&Js or anywhere in town to buy food. What if I want ice cream? What if I want ice cream? And you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, is there a counter to see how many subs we're at? It's up there. It's really hard to see though. Honey. There will be consequences. about finding ways to make that more visible. General store help. Sweet. Thanks. Cool. Good talk. I'm really tempted to say this one, but I feel like it's a really shitty, like... I feel like it's really shitty. I don't want to be a dick. No, you know what? Let's do... This place isn't safe. And I don't mean that in the sense of being perched on a literal cliff. Something is wrong here. Hey, geez, I get it. You think it's messy. I'll tell Janie to be more thorough this week, but you should know there's only so much anyone can do with a country house that's old. It's always going to be a little grimy and worn, and like your sleek city apartment. If a little dirt bothers you, you're going to have a rough time this week. Awesome! I love peanut butter and jelly. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? It looks like your famous smile doesn't run in the family. I didn't, but good for you. All right, what's next? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Before following your cousin down the hall, you decide to pet the cat. He bites you, hard, and hisses violently. Tabitha sighs. As you've now learned, you should not pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Come on, the bathroom awaits. You once again followed Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Yes, bathroom. Not much to show. The bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do it what you must if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floors. This is the worst bathroom. Are you sure this toilet works? Yes. Why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now, do your business so we can move on. Silently stare at the monumental task in front of you. You know what? I don't actually have to pee anymore. You aren't desperate enough for this. You know, on second thought, I don't think I need to go. You might as well try since we're here. Is there another bathroom I could use? There's my bathroom and my departed bathroom.
Pledging our loyalty, are we?
Thank you!
I like
And my
that.
departed mother's, but this one is the guest bathroom, so you should get used to using it. You know what? I'm good. I'm good. You leave the bathroom and to rejoin your cousin and finish the door. You still have to go, but it can wait until later. Maybe you'll sneak out to the garden. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. The room smells old. Wah! Dust, mildew, wood rot, it has it all. A week of sleeping in this place might give you permanent lung damage. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about how her kid got her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No. People have died here. Closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang up your clothes, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. People have died here, haven't they? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Obviously, people have died here. Room is nice. Thank you. Good. You should be honored to stay in a historic landmark such as this. Every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. Beep. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Hey, so is it cool if I bring someone over at some point this... Where are you going? What am I supposed to do? Are you sure you can't just take the day off? It's a special occasion. Your cousin's in town. No. Some of us have responsibilities. Okay. Drop it. Why get settled when I could get unsettled? Thank you. I'll see you later tonight. Go into town, stay here, do whatever you want, just stay out of trouble. I'm gonna eat all of your ice cream. Hey, so is it cool if I bring someone over at some point this week? What are you talking about? You don't even know anyone that lives here. Talking about smooching, Tabitha. What's your smooching policy? What the fuck is a meet cute? What is a meet cute? What is a meet cute? I'm just gonna wink at her. You give your cousin an exaggerated wink. What's wrong with your face? Oh. Oh. Ew. Ugh. I can't believe I have to say this, but please don't bring someone home to, you know. Look, I have enough on my plate already. Let's just forget you said anything. Why are you being such a jerk to me? You asked me to come to the funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? All right, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. You've been an acceptable guest, just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? Work to do. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. Now it's just you. You and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Go straight for the Forbidden Wing. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going into the Forbidden Wings of the estate. Except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. Aches and pains of your journey sink to your bones. You stumble back up the stairs into your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Put our clothing in the dresser. Woo! Ah! You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open up the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Oh, gently smack a possum? Put clothes on top of a possum. Oh, pardon me. You gently close the drawer, leaving the marsupial in place. This drawer belongs to the opossum, and there's nothing you can do about it. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice, clean bag, but there's no going back now. This must be an old relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe you could ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time you see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. Conversation. Look out the window. I can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. If you owned the place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course you would have a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying the bird song. Yeah, you'd definitely do that, just not right now. Take a nap. You immediately collapse onto the bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough as a small cloud of dust rises up from the mattress. The sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath them might have been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bed is lumpy in strange places, and you can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get more than a few minutes of uncomfortable napping. Check the clock. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of the closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Let's pick up the cursed doll. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. You close the closet behind you. Doesn't seem like there's much else for you to do here right now. PB&J sounds great. The only thing you've had to eat in the past 8 hours were those boiled peanuts you got from the strange young man on the bus. Suffice it to say, you're still hungry, and a PB&J sounds like exactly what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. Can we eat her? Ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. Get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. No, like, can we eat her stuff? Not her. Come on. Not a cannibal. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, "Janie, stay out," in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, "Okie dokie." Oh. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Do we eat her ice cream? Why is there ice cream? Oh, ice cream. Look at all that ice cream! Let's examine the old takeout. Oh! Why'd you do that? What were you expecting? This takeout container is disgusting beyond words. A liquefied mess wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. Substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. For God's sake, put it back. I do not want to eat it. I will not eat it. Look at the mayonnaise. A part of you has to know how old that mayonnaise is. It expired 10 years ago. This jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. Tabitha explicitly told me not to do this, you think to yourself as you reach for a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She'll be really mad if she finds out, your conscience warns you as you take a scoop straight from the pint and shove it into your mouth. Before you know it, half the container is empty. I'm gonna eat the rest and bury the container. There's only one way to fix this. Though you're already a little full, you dive back into the ice cream until the entire pint is empty. You then squash the container into a ball, trying to make it as unrecognizable as possible before jamming it as far down into the trash bin as you can. Out of sight, out of mind, you return to the fridge, your guilt already subsiding. We already had ice cream. We don't need any. At the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? You wander further into the garden. Quiet out here. You head back inside and close the door behind you. I'm done. You've eaten and had a full day. Might as well head to town. Listen! Let me change. Oh, incredibly hard. Wow! Or like... Edit. Settings. There's... Goal. Text color. That doesn't work. I just made it worse. Hold on. Wait a little. Maybe you could change the text color to like white. Hold on. To make. Okay, it's accent color. Let's make this lighter red. Oh, that doesn't look good. Hold on, Captain. We're fixing it. We're doing it live. Better now? Not better? At 21. There. I think you can actually read that now. It's not quite the right colors, but it'll do. We're doing it live. If you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. But maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. And again, maybe it's the perfect time. Really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. I just had an idea. Never mind, it was an awful idea. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. Welcome on in. Bill has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Ah, puppy! Gretchen, come back. Quit bothering strangers. Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. The young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you as a hot are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. Hope she didn't scare you. You reach out and scratch Gretchen behind. I got an achievement! And pet the dog. Her fur is soft and warm. She wheezes excitedly, digging her little nose into your palm and licking your hand. Oh, I'm so glad you two are getting along. Isn't she just the cutest? How energetic she gets, you'd never know she's 17. She's 17? Gotta be really old for a dog, right? Well, it sure is. She's about 84 in dog years. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? No, but what am I doing? I got so caught up in excitement of meeting someone new that I entirely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Camisole Corzette, Sock Agency's captive hag. I'm 39 years old and I used to be a magical girl. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her. All alone up in that big house. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. Wow. I hope she's okay. She's in conflict with herself. Whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha. Imagine someone saying that to you. Is she always so, you know, rough around the edges? Yep, that's Tabby for you. I wouldn't take it too personally. I'm not sure what to say about her state of mind if she's still in her... I'm not sure what it says about her state of mind that she's still her same old grumpy self. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even though she'd probably never admit it. Are you two friends? I was probably closer than most people got into her being able to call her a friend. School here is really small, so everyone had to get at least along with everyone else. She was a grade ahead of me, but everyone knew her, especially since she's a Scarlet. We wound up bonding a bit when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. Then she graduated, and that was that. Oh, if you just got into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they got amazing biscuits. My treat. Yeah, fuck yeah. I ate a whole pint of ice cream, but let's fucking go. Serving cunt? Serving absolute cunt. I've never, ever seen someone serve more cunt serving coffee in my life. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs in the air. In contrast with the empty and lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human lives. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hot. Hey everyone, I'm Camisole. Okay, captors, would I say that I was Cammy, or would I just quietly slide into the booth?
Like it or not,
Ew.
you're here now.
Tell them you're Cammy. Hey everyone, I'm Camisole, just in town for the funeral. Nice to meet y'all. The woman behind the counter beams back at you. Hello there, and welcome to the holler. You just let us know if you need anything, okay? You nod politely, giving a small wave as you and Stella slide into the nearest booth. Looks like you'll probably be the talk of the town for a while. It's not often folks around here meet any strangers. And with who you're related to, well, folks love their gossip, you know. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They gracefully place a cup of specially brewed coffee in front of Stella. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Avery. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Yep, you can hit the Y or triangle button to hide the not working. The Y button isn't working. Anything for you, darling? No thanks, I ate pretty recently. You know what? We were told that the biscuits were good, so let's get a biscuit and coffee. Are those snake bites? They fucking are. Can I have a biscuit and coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there's any cool events going on this week.
Welcome to the asylum.
Hello. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyways. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too, so well, it'll be a special occasion. Cool. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of those things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Kissing you. Smooching you. Kissing you. Putting my tongue in your mouth. Kissing you. No clue. Honestly, I have no clue. Well, you're in luck, as you happen to run into the person who knows all the best stuff to do around here and has limitless time to show you around. My boss is pretty forgiving. Oh, wait, you probably wouldn't get that joke since we don't know each other that well. I'm self-employed, so I'm my own boss, so I'm forgiving myself. Get it? Laugh uproariously. Yeah, I get it. No, please explain the joke. No, I think you should explain the joke more. All right, so I'm self-employed. That means I'm the boss of my company, which is just me. So when I say my boss is pretty forgiving, I was talking about me, the boss, forgiving myself, the employee, for slacking off and showing you around. Pretty funny, right? Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Hi, Fallen Knight. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Oh, you didn't have to do that. It looks great. No worries. Hope you enjoy it. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it's good. Divinity given buttery form. Take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is the perfect biscuit. This is the... Whoa. A really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned that she's famous? Thank you.
I like
Thank
that.
you so much. No, Avery, I'm not famous. Look, if you're not going to go around tooting your own horn, you know I'm going to do it for you. Stella sighs. Well, I'm a YouTuber. Let's fucking go! She's a YouTuber! Let's go, 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 let's go. She's a YouTuber! She's a YouTuber! I'm gonna fucking kiss her in the mouth! Oh, okay. my horn if you know what I'm talking about. Just like a little ding dong. Doot, doot. She's incredible. And you should really give her a channel a try, Camisol. She hunts cryptids. Cryptids. What the fuck is a cryptiv? A cryptid.
Like it or not.
Flark! Flark, you know that means you get to tweet for me, right? Because you gifted 5 subs, you get to tweet for me. You know you get to tweet for me, right? You get to make a tweet for me. You get to make a tweet that I tweet out. You get to write the tweet. You get to write the tweet. You, Flark of cows. You get to write the tweet. Look at this. Look at that. You see this? This means you get to write the... I'm using my mouse to hover over it as if you fucking can see my mouse. You get to tweet for me. You get to do it. You get to tweet for me. Oh, I closed the wrong thing. There's something fucked up. I love the Cammy's like, who is she's a YouTuber and this lexicons? Oh, okay. Hi Floric, we're playing Scarlet Hollow. It's very fun. Chat made me be hot. You have to select your, like what you are. And I thought for sure they'd pick like speak to animals, but no. They saw hot and they're like, here it is. I've decided that I'm only into humans. Not okay. Gotcha. Hold on. Twitter.com. Post. Done. It's actually the most fucked up thing you could have said. Can the tweet include images? Within reason, yes. I think the best to start video with that river one. Not the lake, but you know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner? Well, I didn't expect much out of that footage at the time, but it wound up being my most popular video so far. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird at the river, and well, that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks said it was a beaver. But if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've ever seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was. And I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Captors, if you haven't heard, I just need you, speaking of cryptids and monsters, I need you to take a journey with me. There's a horror movie. You have your protagonist. Throughout the whole movie, you never see the monster. It's killing people. It's going around. It's taking people from schools, from just day-to-day lives. It's killing people on the streets. Indiscriminately, just people are dying. And you don't know why. And you never see the monster. But you see its shadow. And you see it grow before it kills someone. You see its limbs elongate, stretching to catch them. Growing the size of whatever they need to grow to drag the person to their grave. And in the end, you face the monster. It finally shows itself to you. Its limbs growing long, its teeth even growing long. And as it's reaching for you, its fingers growing to wrap around your body and kill you, it looks you in the eyes and says, I'm a grower, not a shower. And then you die. Do you think it's a good premise for a movie? Do you like it? Do you like my movie? Do you like my movie, Captors? Do you like it? Hey, Captors, do you like my movie idea? Please don't steal it. I think it's a great idea. I think it's great. I think it's really great. It's all right. Can you lie to me and tell me it's really good, please? That's an honest-to-God cryptid there. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. Oh, don't worry. I have a strict take-only video, leave-only footprints policy. I never harm the creatures I'm after. I wish only to observe, like a proper documentarian. I was curious to see what you thought through. What you thought, though, since there's so much controversy on Twitter and in my comment section over what it actually was. There were even actually experts weighing in. It was cool, honestly, and it meant the video did great numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Sure, it's not like any local sanctuaries were missing one, but there's always people keeping exotic animals as pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free, but now it'll forever roam the catop of confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. I don't know why I pronounce commenters as commenters. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. Pretty easy one this week. You wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait! No spoilers. Whoops. Sorry, Avery. It's okay. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends. See y'all around. I accidentally was Stella for Avery, and I apologize for that, champ. I don't know why I read that as Stella's voice when it was very clearly Avery. Please forgive me. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Uh-oh, Stinky. Got something just...
Uh-oh. Stinky poop. Poopies. Funny poopies. La 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 la. Funny poop. Poop funny. Wee. Yay for poopy. Good poopy. Poopy funny.
Alright, that's what they say. You should be able to smell it before you see it, according to some sources. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida. But while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? You want to tag along? How do I ban the streamer? Shut up! Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. I'll hold the camera while you do something with your tongue. It's a date. That depends. Will Gretchen be there? That depends. Will Gretchen be there? Of course. It's actually been a while since I had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. Me and Kanika and Reese running around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering salamanders. All our videos were terrible. But we had a lot of fun, and, well, that's all that mattered to us. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together? Well, I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese? I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his hidey hole, if he's up for it. You mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it while it rings. Grace, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You want me to come by or... Alright, well, you're really sure. Well, if you change your mind... Aw, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met someone cool in town today. Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. Well, I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's this? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. You okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He had a lot going on in the past, 10 years or so? But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. No, well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. Well, I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika's much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. Hello, Hello, chocolate iguana. How you doing? But friendship can wait. We got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a generous tip. You reach in your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth over the bill before placing it over the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. Avery is cute as fuck. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel more alive than you've felt in years. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of exciting ahead. I can't read. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Eric, thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. What do you want me to tweet? What's your tweet? Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's nice to feel a chill in the air and see that leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like, you know, skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything? Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Does anything bad ever happen on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've seen? I'm torn between has anything bad ever happened, and the first human I want to fuck is Luigi, the best video game character ever!
Welcome to the asylum,
bitch! You fucker! Do you want me to put a little image of... Do you want me to put a little gif of Luigi in it as well? Sure, go ahead. All right. It's been posted. Where's the image I'm thinking of? I have the ideal gif. I already posted it! Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I can post it again. I can do it again. I can do it again. I can also reply with a gif. I made a really sexy Luigi one. It's not sexy. I don't think Luigi's sexy. I actually fucking hate Luigi. Luigi's disgusting. He's a disgusting, pathetic man. He's a disgusting, pathetic fucking man. I'll DM it to you on Discord. Okay. Oh my god, that's the exact one I used! Eric! That's the one I used! That's the GIF I chose! That's the GIF I chose! Oh my god. Amazing. Perfect. I just got so excited. What's the weirdest thing you've ever seen? Thank you for the follow. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. What's the weirdest thing you've seen anything out here? Hi! Hi, Andrew. Other than anything cryptid-related, of course. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Ah, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It's practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful. Hence the name. I didn't know deer were that fucked up. Bunny, thank you! Thank you so much! Fuzzy cantaloupe. Better be up your short. Oh, fuck. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. I thought she said up on your shorts, and I was very confused. It's all stuff from the 50s, too, which is super neat. Salvaged a few bottles that I kept on my dresser as a little souvenir. You ever, has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks down there rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a couple of months to heal. All in all, not too bad. Your brains are not efficient. They rely heavily on birthing rates to get by. Holy shit. So I guess there's also that time I was out here alone and kind of got stuck in a cave. I was thinking of this one for the tweet. Oh, geez, that's me. Here's what I hate about Luigi. Can I tell you why I hate Luigi? I want you to picture this. You're fucking Luigi, all right? You're having a magical moment. His little Luigi dick is doing work. And things are great because he's not talking, all right? That's the big thing. He's not talking. And then suddenly he goes, "It's me. I'm gonna come." And then he comes and like the moment is fucking ruined, all right? The "I'm gonna come" just fucking gets me out of it. I no longer want him to come. And that's it. That's it. Like that's my problem with Luigi. All right? That's my issue with Luigi. The I'm gonna come. Why wouldn't the same yeah, I don't want to fuck Mario either. They're both disgusting men. Have you seen them? Have you seen their stupid faces? I hate Wario. I hate Wario and Waluigi possibly the most. They're disgusting creatures. Anyways. I was getting great footage on what I thought was a family of Wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Certified hater moment. Turns out that the Wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. Took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later I was right as rain, so it could have been a lot worse. The entire Mario family's in shambles. Rosalina? I would fuck. Peach? Fuck. Daisy? Fuck. Luigi? Mario? Waluigi? Wario? Absolutely not. Toad? Maybe. Toad's a maybe. Well, there's the time I accidentally stumbled into old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. That happens to everybody sooner or later. Well, I barely count it. What about Yoshi? Birdo? Birdo got that mouth, though. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids, like ghosts and whatnot? Bowser? Absolutely. I would let Bowser slam me against a wall and shove his giant fucking dragon turtle cock. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. Thank you, Cammy. Very cool. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I'd been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there are true hauntings out there, but if there are, well, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, they kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there were actually people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they are out there, geez, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity to flames. So, let's hope all that's just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. You see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. Hey, Thor! I'm good, how are you? You don't see me hunting aliens because we know they're real. We're not alone out here, but everything is cut from the same cloth. Oh, you have got to meet my friend Kanika's mom. You two would get along. You expecting to find anything? What are the chances we actually run into a skunk ape in just one night of filming? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? You hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Same to you, Stella. You always jumping at nothing, girl. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of the darkness. Nah, girlie. Just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape. Sorry I asked. And who is this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. Keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head back to town, you hear? Best just steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative of a couple of folks with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? What, isn't musky from like a copy pasta? Hold on. Oh my god, yeah, it's the X3 nuzzles pounces on you, ooh woo, you so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bulge from across the floor. Now nuzzles your necky wecky tilde mer tilde hee hee unzips your baggy ass pants, oof baby, you so musky. Okay, that's what it's from. Wouldn't you like to know? I could never stay down in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. No, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help you out. I'm pretty good at tracking, you know I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it, the way you tromp around the woods at night, yelling about chunkabungas or whatever have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chickens. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape. Whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's been what's getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people are posting on your video. They were calling me all kinds of names just for seeing things with my own eyes that I know to be true. Well, I'm sorry, Duke. Well, I didn't mean to sick anyone on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you don't want to face a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. As Duke's words leave his mouth, a sinking feeling starts to pull at your stomach, and you glimpse brief flashes of something terrible to come. Whatever it is, the 4 of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you. Forever. I don't think this night ends well. How would you know? I go hunting in these woods all the time. Night, day, opossums, bears, it don't make a difference. Even a mountain lion wouldn't stand a chance against the ingenuity of man here. Unless it's not a mountain lion. Oh, don't you get started again. If your daddy could hear you now going on about ghouls and goblins, using what he told you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator. Do you want that to be his legacy, girl? And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. And you know I gotta put the video out by tomorrow evening. As Duke and Stella dig their feet in, the feeling from before gains form and clarity. Somebody here is going to die tonight. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. One of us here is going to die tonight. Now, what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to threaten me? Oh, no, it's just a weird feeling. A weird, bad feeling. Whoa, were you psychic or something? Maybe. I do get a lot of weird feelings, especially before bad things are about to happen. I've been having more of them than usual for the past week, and now that I think about it... Oh, hush. There ain't no such thing as psychics. You're just trying to unsettle me, so I let y'all go off in the woods to film your little video. Camisole. I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor man to his wild goose chase. I am not freaked out by your friend's theatrics, but if it gets you out of my hair, sure. I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. All right, coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easily. Come on, I know a trail that'll get us around him. Are you sure you don't want to, like, what? No way, not with Duke and his shotgun out there waiting to blow our heads off. I like my head intact, not blown to pieces. Thank you very much. No, you don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been out tracking with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. There's no shaking you, is it? You'll just follow me until I finally relent and go monster hunting with you. I promise it'll be fun and safe. The trail's up this way. Let's go. My head could use to be... My head could use to be blown. All right, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? He hands you the camera and takes position. Oh my god. I'm so fucking... Can I be a little honest with you guys right now? Can I be a little honest with you guys right now? I'm a little wet. Look at her! Look at the look she's giving me! Look at her! Look at these eyes! Look at them! Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Camisole, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. Fearless, hello. I can take my camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we'll get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Duke may be gone. Blah! But that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you. Something unavoidable. But what exactly is wrong in these woods to elude you? Hey, the view isn't the only gorgeous thing. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, Gretchen's got a hell of a mug. She sure does. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What's that? Oh, no need to panic. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of the herd about a scary predator like us. Let's check it out. I almost pronounced that word as erd, as if it was herb, but with erd. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something.
Welcome to the asylum.
You packed her mouth full of nuts like a hamster. Thank you. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? Hey, there was something wrong with that deer. Do you see its face? Now you mention it, there was something a little off. I bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen with you? Doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Well, I find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Well, you know, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. I got all the best trail snacks. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Extra M&Ms! We want extra M&Ms? Extra M&M sounds good. Also, we're only 15 subs away from you ordering me a pizza. There's only going to be one roll to the pizza. It can't be disgusting to the point where it'll get wasted, because I don't think wasting food is good. You grab the trail mix. Classic choice. It never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff, and I use dried cherries instead of raisins. Maybe it's a bit of a controversial pick, but even as someone who's passionate about dried fruit, I simply cannot abide raisins. So what are banned toppings? Like anchovies. Left pizza, none beef? Holy shit. None pizza, left beef. Wait, none pizza, left beef. Yeah. Hey, can I have a pizza with no sauce and just beef on the left side? Thank you. I think I would try mostly anything other than like anchovies. Just nothing that would make me sick, or nothing that would just immediately get tossed in the trash. Like, because I just don't want to wait. It's all good, it's all bad, it's all food. Yes, finally someone who gets it. Raisins are glorified mouse droppings. They destroy everything they touch. Definitely. Any other dried fruit is better. Glad to finally meet a fellow preserved fruit connoisseur who can appreciate my refined taste in trail mix. 17 types of cheese. Give me every cheese you have. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. So, tell me what it's like in asylum. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with a family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be a camisole. I live alone. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I'd rather not say. Where do I live? I'd say a dingy studio apartment. And I love it. It's a mixed bag. And I hate it. And it's a mixed bag. First, it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. Like I'm stuck in a closet alone and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself, and as far as they know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. Do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room? When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place, or maybe finding a roommate? There's gotta be a better apartment than that in a big city like Asylum. Had enough bad roommates for a lifetime. I think. I know it's possible to have a good roommate. I know people who are great friends with theirs, but it's never worked out like that for me. The loneliness is at least better than, you know, that. There. I've never really had roommates, so I have no idea what it's like sharing a place as an adult. I could see that being tough. So, what do you do for a living? I build programmatic ads for a company that nobody's ever heard of. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a first-year associate at a big law firm. I'm a streamer! I'm a streamer! Oh shit, I clicked the wrong thing! No! 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 Hold on. I'm just gonna see if they're auto-save. There is. Alright, we're back, baby! I'm a streamer! Oh, no way. A fellow content creator? That's awesome. I knew we had a lot in common, Camisole. What sort of streams do you do? I play video games. Cool. We'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? Wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. Might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd ever give up what I do for anything. Show her the feet job clip! Hey, Stella? Hey, Stella. Hey, Stella, you want to see something cool? A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your living situation? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside of town. Actually, the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it. I'm glad I could keep it in the family. Thank you! Thank you for the gift sub to Stella. My great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Hey, do you want another roommate? Do you live alone? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore. And the holler's a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Oh, because they're dead? Oh, geez. I'm sorry. That's okay. You didn't know. And I've done my mourning. You don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. I can relate. My mom died pretty recently. I got it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about these things. Oh, thanks, Camisole. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I'm hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. It's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. Eesh, I can't even imagine how bad that must have been. It's just salt in the wound at that point. Whoa. That sound wasn't meant for human ears. Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen. But the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped foot in Scarlet Hollow. There's no turning back now. Bella immediately packs her bag and slings it over her shoulder. Something terrible out there, Stella. Whatever it is, close. Here, hold Gretchen's leash for me and let's check it out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. what the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it might be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Go after it. Whoa, do we have to? Now's not the time to hesitate. If we're catching this thing, we gotta go now. Stella sprints into the woods at pursuit, leaving you no choice but to run after her. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh. Are you okay? Well, yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped over something weird. Oh no, the poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. Investigate. You move towards Stella to get a closer look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harvest. Examine the growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Looks like this is what Stella slipped on. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Thank you for the gift sub! Is it pregnant? Pregante? Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Having investigated to your heart's content, you turn away to give Stella room to film. Seems like we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she ain't looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I'm gonna have to put up some massive content warnings for this video. Hey, you hear that? What in Sam Hill are you two doing out here? Didn't I tell you to... Birdie? Oh, Birdie, what's wrong, darling? Good God, did y'all see what they did to her? We caught a glimpse of something earlier, and when we chased after it, it brought us here. Whatever did this to her, I think we could hear him in the trees. Put that camera away, for God's sake, girl. I don't want to be in another one of your videos. No one needs to see me like this. No one needs to see Birdie like this. You wouldn't put her online, would you? Not when she's like this, all swollen and hurting. Duke, did you hear me? I think they're coming closer. Come out, you sons of bitches. Duke, don't shoot them. We'll have no idea what'll happen. You hear that, Stella? That ain't the sound of something peace-like. Whatever these things are, they'll pay for what they did to my girls. Come on, you, whatever your name is. Grab that flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. Quick, they're closing in on us.
Welcome to the asylum, Captor.
Should we dive for the flashlight or... Sorry, hold on. Here's my... Hold on. I've got something. I'm sorry that I said flashlight instead of flashlight. I'm sorry that I said flashlight. I meant to say flashlight. Fuck, I did it again. I meant to say flashlight. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. sorry. Anyways. You dive to the flashlight and swing your body towards the woods. I said aim the damn thing, quick! Hit up the woods. Perfect. Just graze it, bet you make it pretty easy to track, eh, Stella? Yeah, a blood trail's pretty hard to miss. Guess we know it wasn't mountain lions after all. Though it didn't look like any cryptid I've heard of either. This is going to be one hell of a video. As your heartbeat settles, you realize that Gretchen's stopped tugging at her leash. You look down, only to find an empty harness and the paw prints of a runaway dog. Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? Well, I had to make a choice. It was between grabbing Gretchen and helping Duke fend off those creatures. I wasn't about to put our lives on the line. How can you say that? We don't even know if those things are violent. Gretchen, I'm coming for you. I'll be damned if I let her chase after those things alone. Alone, you have no choice but to follow Duke and Stella into the darkness. Guess I'll fucking die, you think to yourself. A coward to the core. As the dark of the night surrounds you, the sound of a snapping branch cuts into your ears. If you're going to die, it might as well be on your feet, surrounded by other people rather than in the woods alone. By a monster or slow starvation. Feel your nerves and run after Duke and Stella. As you push deeper into the woods, the unearthly sound once again surrounds you. Are you trying to get us lost? Slow down. I think we're almost there. The trees are starting to thin out. Lord, that smell. The shrieks pull back into steady whispers as you, Stella, Duke stumble upon the putrid bodies of dozens of dead and dying animals. At the edge of it all, an immobilized Gretchen gurgles in pain as one of the creatures looms over her. A sinking realization pulls at your gut. This is their nest, and you are surrounded. Gretchen! As Stella steps towards the nest, Duke pulls her back. Holy shit, what do we do? There's gotta be dozens of those things up in the trees. They're circling around us to protect their brood or whatever it is they've been planting in our animals. We gotta get out while we still can. Right. There's nothing we can do, but Jesus Christ, I can't leave Gretchen like this. Duke, give me your gun. You're not thinking about. She's my dog, Duke. We can't save her, but I'll be damned if we leave her behind to suffer like the rest of these animals. I don't have to do this. Duke, give me the gun. Now. Stella grabs Duke's gun and takes careful aim. No! Run! As soon as the gun fires, you, Stella, and Duke sprint back through the woods, the unearthly hollers and whispers of the nest nipping at your heels, and the highest branch of trees and down the forest floor all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Quick, my truck's down this way. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. You've stolen from them, Duke. You've got to give back what's theirs. Camisol's right, Duke. Birdie. She's part of their brood now. Is this what you want? Is this what you want, you sons of bitches? Fine, take her. Take her and leave us be. Duke. Get in the truck and get the hell out of here. Duke, do we have to take the truck back? I can just walk. Those creatures left, I'll be fine. Stella, now's really not the time. Alright, I can do this. You squeeze into Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence next to you. I'm worried about Gretchen. She doesn't respond. Give her space to grieve, Camisole. There'll be plenty of time for talking when that's what she wants to do. I think we should just stay quiet. Every now and then you spot what looks like a pale, anguished faces peering out from beneath the tree, between the trees before vanishing back into the underbrush. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime, but Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. Never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. I better go check with Bo. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but, well, there's no about talking about butts. Just look out for yourself. Say nothing. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally have reception again. 6 missed calls from Tabitha, and 13 text messages. Try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Nothing important. You slide your phone back into your pocket. You can deal with Tabitha later. God, so what a mess this night's been. We should call the cops, right? You're not from around here. Would that just be wasting time? Police out here mean well, but they don't really do anything, you know? If anything, they just get mad at you for bothering them. What do you make of everything we saw? I don't know. I haven't seen or read about anything like this, although maybe you're gonna be the one to save me. 'Cause after all, you're my wonderwall. We gotta find out more about those things. Library doesn't open for a while, so any real research will have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. Friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets into later. You know, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. What else can we do, really? Mrs. Forsyth is good people, Sith. Maybe she can help us get to the bottom of this. Let's go. The children yearn for the mine. Hope she's still awake. Jesus. You and Stella turn to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. You're finally back where you... Before you respond, the door opens. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure is already gone. It's appeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. I don't know why I keep saying synth. This is Camisole. Is it okay if we come in? You and Mrs. Forsyth briefly lock eyes. She's impenetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence. There's something about her that's far beyond you, but you feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes, and you see only the middle-aged woman before you. Of course, you're in luck. I just put in some water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. She's hot. She's hot. She's hot. She's hot. She's fucking hot. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's fucking hot. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Camisole. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler, and now poor Pearl Ann is gone, too. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales from her youth. Who is that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. How'd you know that my mom died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. Never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass on your condolences. I have no feelings about the woman. Well, that's fair, child, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I need your help. Oh yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? I'm not sure I follow, dear. I know which oils to use for which aches. I know a bit about classical spiritualism. Just what sort of unexplainable things are you talking about? We ran into some creatures out in the woods. These things. I don't even know how to describe them. I can't say I know much about local wildlife. My daughter always had a brighter gift for nature than I. This wasn't the local wildlife, Mrs. Forsyth. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out her camera and tilts the screen towards Sybil. Oh, one of your little videos. Oh no. Where was this? Up in the mountains to the northwest? Within the town limits? Yeah, I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder? You left the kettle on? I did. I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, it's Stella. Stella. And a stranger. Cute stranger. Cute? No, you must you must have misheard me. That's so silly. You must be Tabitha's cousin. Yep. Sweetie, we're wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and a friend have a video to show us. Really important. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Kanika's hot, though? Why is everyone in this game hot? Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. There's a lot of dead and sick animals on the recording. You know I have a harder stomach than any of our friends. I'm press and play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Oh, what the hell is this? Did you film it? Was that Gretchen at the end there? Stella? Where's Gretchen? Ah! She didn't make it. I shot her, Kanika. Those things, they put something in her, and I wasn't about to let her suffer. Stella, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm fine. I just want to know what did this to her. Unfortunately, if those creatures are what I think they are, what happened to Gretchen is the start of something far more sinister. My grandmother calls them ditchlings. They are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Mom, come on, this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Camisole with this talipo crap. Just lost her dog. Have some respect. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. Creatures themselves are harmless to people, despite the grisly scene in the woods. But just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedies befall. To see one is to be cursed by fate. To see so many in one place is... Jesus, Mom, they've clearly had a rough night. They don't need this. Okay, Kanika, this is helpful. Stella, whatever those things are, they aren't magic. We can't rule that out, not after what we saw. Fine, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Maybe they're making more of themselves. Yeah, maybe we're seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage, part of their life cycle. But I don't want to jump to any conclusions about something this out there, not without doing some research or talking to a biologist. I'm sure there's rational explanation that'll clear all of this up. Oh dear, I forgot entirely about the tea I put on. Fix y'all. It'll help soothe your nerves. Soothe your nerves! I don't know. It's getting late and I should let Camisole get some rest. I ran a ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I don't have to leave on my account. This is important. Alright, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and doing some research. I'll ask around in my usual forums to see if anyone has any information on ditchlings? Is that what you called them? Right. You go on home now and try to do some rest. Don't stay up all night on that online. I'll get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Mika's pretty. Her mom is pretty. I would. See you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Camisole. Excellent. It's excellent iced or warmed. Though the night's getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. Alrighty, let's head back home. My home, I mean. You want to fuck the grief away? And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. Thanks. I think we could each use some company tonight. My thoughts exactly. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. Make yourself at home. You didn't have to do all this. You don't have to worry about that. Glad the guest room's finally getting some use. I shouldn't say that to her. Who was that guy outside of Sybil's? I felt like I could barely breathe until he left. Wayne? I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mines. Might be worth looking into him. You gonna be okay? I'll be okay, Camisole, but I don't want to talk about it right now. I cannot. She just lost her dog. I can't be like, hey, sorry about your fucking 16-year-old dog that you loved so much. Do you want to fuck? What do you make of all this? Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those creatures are out there and they're doing something horrible to the local wildlife. I know that some of the things Sybil said were a little wild, but if she is right and they are an omen, maybe we can change things and stop whatever brought them here before it happens. You don't know what I said. Shut up. Shut up. You don't know. I never said anything. I don't know what to think. That's fair. We'll have to see what tomorrow's research brings up. All right. Here. Here's a little poll for you. Try to fuck baby or have some respect. Jesus fucking Christ. What is wrong with all of you? Captors, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with all of you? captors. She just lost her dog. How would you feel if you went out with someone and while you were away, because of them, your dog died, and then you take them back home and they're like, the night doesn't have to end just yet. If you all tie this, I swear to God, I'm going to be so mad. But you're like really hot. You all are fucked. What the dog would have wanted? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Night doesn't have to end just yet. I should really get started on researching those ditchling creatures. See you in the morning, all right? Okay, so it didn't go poorly. But it didn't go great, you know? Pull out your phone and call your cousin. It rings for a moment before she picks. Where the hell have you been? And did you seriously eat my ice cream after I specifically told you not to? Unbelievable. You know anyone named Wayne? I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. Into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything, and gotten you all worked up. Then that doesn't excuse the theft of my ice cream. You'll pay for that. Just you wait and see. I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow. From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but to worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sounds of quiet sobs. Aww. Aww. Gorgeous. Why does that door have 800 locks? The end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. Like continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game. You should probably stop there because in a couple hours I do have to go. I don't know how long episode 2 is. Does anyone know how long episode 2 is? All right, you know what? Sure. If we have to end early, we'll just pick it up when I come back. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling, but your cousin bought the ticket. We don't really need to recap because we literally just did it. Cute, though. It shows you, like, little like, scenes in case it's been a while. You open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You're still alive, and for now, you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the unfamiliar room to the windows in the woods beyond, and you wonder if the monsters are lurking just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the comfort of your new friend's family home. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbrush. Knock at the front door. Your morbid thoughts are interrupted by a distinctly unhappy voice filtering through the house and past the closed door of your bedroom. Where the hell is Camisole? Hey, Tabby, there's a fresh pot of coffee on the table if you want to come in. No, I'm just here to check in on my cousin. Make this quick. I have a lot on my plate today. You're barely decent. It might be mildly scandalous if people saw you like that. Some people are trying to sleep here. Saunter out half-clothed. You might not be fully decent, but you're not about to let that stop you from being a part of this conversation. Put some clothes on. Morning. How did you sleep? What exactly did the two do last night? We went up to the woods to film a video. Never mind, I don't actually want to know. What I want to know is why on earth you decided to blow me off to spend the night with a stranger. Look, last night was a lot, Tabby. There's something horrible out in these woods, and I don't think anyone in this room wanted Camisole walking up that mountain alone last night. Bella, would you mind giving me a moment alone with my cousin? And while you're at it, please stop calling me Tabby. We're not in high school anymore. Yeah, all right. Isn't this Stella's house? Why are you bossing her around? This really isn't a hill worth dying on. I'll give you two some space. You've been in town for less than a day, and my stress is already through the roof. I mean, I get it. Stella got you all worked up and you were too scared to walk home. Sure, whatever, that checks out. But I don't care if those woods are chock full of ghosts and ghouls. You had me worried sick. From now on, you're back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepover. I go where I'm supposed to go. And something told me that this is where I was supposed to be last night. Thank you.
I like that.
Have I committed it? I never would do that. Just text me, all right? Spent more than time than I'd like coming down here, and I have an incredibly busy day ahead of me. I expect to see you back at the estate tonight. Here's Stella's voice. Wait, Tabby, let me know if you're free sometime, okay?
Oh, new friends?
Thank you for the raid, Tempest
You
Tormented.
have.
Welcome on in. I'm Camisole Corzette Sakaji's captive hag. How was your just chatting? What were you chatting about? We're playing Scarlet Hollow. It's by Black Tabby Games. It's their first game, episodic. There's 4 episodes out right now. They also did Slay the Princess, which is a visual novel. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had an amazing stream. We're also doing a partner subathon. Very exciting. Oh, Oh, chat, chat, I forgot. You get to pick a new emote. Let me make a form for you real quick, chat. Partner Domathon? Holy shit. Yeah, this is the same devs as Slay the Princess. Subathon. I am going to ask that when I post this form, you only respond once. Your sock model. Hork! I fucking love Hork. Hork is a very valid subscribers get to respond twice as you only get to respond once. Please only respond once. Spreadsheet.
Welcome to the asylum, captor.
I'm getting. Sorry, it's taking a second. I'm getting you this form so that you can submit. There it is. I can find my logo. Apparently, I can't use my fucking. I will die for Huck. Huge. Absolutely. Okay. We'll have, what is your name? And then what emote would you like Camisol to get? Me. I'm Camisol. Right. There is a form where you can suggest the emote that you would like to see. I will also put it in Discord and announcements. You forgot to give perms? Whoopsies. Whoopsies. It should let you. You can't even fill it out? Settings? Settings? Oh, I see what happened here. I see what happened. Hold on. I think it's the same link. Yeah, can you, it's not the same link. Try this. It might be the same link. Sorry, I'm fucking stupid. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, I'm fucking dumb. How to say no biggie without it sounding like I'm agreeing that she's fucking dumb. Oh, also, what are the thoughts on switching my emote prefix to Cammy? Do we hate that? Do we like it? Do we like it? Do we hate it? It's Cammy Zoe right now, which honestly isn't awful. Apparently I can't change it yet. Maybe it's because it's already short. You used to be able to change it. You hit part.
Welcome to the asylum, Captor.
Thank you. Cammy good? Maybe it has to be a little while before it lets me. Interesting. You should be able to change it. Huh. Oh, it's not showing me the option. I'll have to look into it later. It should be allowing it. Because when you hit partner, it allows you to change your prefix. But maybe we have to look into it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later. You're relentless. But don't get your hopes up. Hey, you good? Sorry about Tabby. She totally blindsided me. I couldn't care less what Tabitha thinks. I get that. We went through a lot last night, but I don't think she really gets that, and I can't say I blame her. Tabby's gone through a lot, too. I know it's hard, but you might want to cut her some slack. Anyway, sorry for that rude awakening. I've been up for a little while, but was hoping to let you get a little extra sleep. Well, you're up now, and we got a full day ahead of us if we're going to get to the bottom of this. Sure you don't want to just hang out here all day? Tempting as that offer is, there'll be plenty of time to chill once we solve this mystery. Why are so many people commenting on the Southern? She's Southern. I don't know what you want from me. What if we just skip town and ride things out? I get it. We're facing the unknown and that's spooky. But is that really an option? Tabitha's not driving you out of here. The bus ain't coming till Monday. Ah! You can sit here and wait for something terrible to happen, or we can try to stop it. What'll it be? Right, you're right. The game plan. Oh, I'm glad you're on board. Anyways, first things first, I was planning on swinging by the library. Kanika's got a head start on us. It looks like she's already there. That reminds me, let's get a group chat set up. What's your number? You and Stella exchange numbers. A text message from Stella to you and Kanika. It reads, group chat. Hopefully we can find out more about ditchlings and some of the older local books there. I've also got a couple of threads cooking up on my cryptid forums, but who knows if that'll pan out. Anyway, daylight's burning, so let's roll out as soon as you finish getting dressed. Can I eat first? Don't worry about it. I packed all sorts of snacks for the day, and Oscar totally won't mind if we eat at the library. All right, but those snacks better be good. As if you even need to worry. What state is this in so I can better judge the accent? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Please. Don't make fun of my accent. Please. If you want some Cammy lore, in my world, I grew up in the equivalent of Texas. The equivalent of Texas, chapter, is what I grew up in. Cammy confirmed believes all Southerners. I don't. We get a yeehaw? Yeehaw. Howdy, partner. Anyways, if you want to know more about the equivalent of where I grew up. Howdy, fellow Texan. Anyways, leave me alone. Be nice to me. This is my partner subathon. You're gonna be mean to me? You're gonna be mean to me? Oh my stars and garters. You're gonna be fucking mean to me? Yes?
Judging our loyalty, are we?
Thank you. Thank you for
I
the
like
sub.
that.
But please don't cry! It gives me an erection! Oh my god. The walk into town was short. Bella's house is barely a stone's throw from what remains of Scarlet Hollow's once bustling main street. I should hear my accent when I play Jimothy Hayseed on my D&D night. You shudder as you stare down. Okay. Where do you think my accent is from? Like my natural speaking voice. Where do you think if you had to say where you thought I was from in this, my normal speaking voice, what would you even say? I don't hear an accent. What does that mean? Midwest, I guess. It's nice to hear we're Panhandle. Magical Lurland. It was a magical. Mid-Atlantic. Someone once told me that they thought I sounded like I was from California, and I don't know what that means. Ireland? Exactly. Middle of East Coast? Maryland? Got the dumb hick accent? What do you mean? You enunciate clearly that I believe you're from Texas, but either you dropped the accent or never picked up much of a twang. I didn't say I was from it. I said I grew up in the equivalent of it. I was not born there. Not born in the equivalent of what would be. If my world had a Texas, it's where I would have grown up, but I was not. More Chicago? Malort! 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 Malort, 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 Malort.
Oh, shit!
Do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Oh! Oh! Hello. Hello. Malort is a liquor. Butter. Stare down the thoroughfare. Both from the chill in the morning air. The all too present memories of everything you witnessed last night. Thanks. Anyways, clean up in aisle 5. I repeat, clean up in aisle 5. Right, we're back. We're back. I'm sorry, I had a moment there where I lost my fucking mind. See that building labeled Town Hall? That's actually the library. Well, it's also the Town Hall, but that's just a small upstairs office nowadays. I guess this town's not what it used to be. Oh, hey! Morning, Stella, and same to you, Camisole. You're the devil. We were just talking about you. Coming from Stella's, huh? Did y'all have a slumber party? Sorry, y'all, but I'm actually in a bit of a rush this morning. I really can't stop to chat. It'll take me a bit to set up, so if you want to catch up with folks or grab something at the diner, you can meet me at the library when you're done. He gestured towards Avery and Sybil and gives Stella a thumbs up. Cool, see you soon. Oh, she always has time to chat. And I don't think I've ever seen her without Gretchen. Is she feeling okay? Oh, so about Gretchen. Oh, Stella and Camisole just got up to a bit of trouble last night, that's all. You can't just drop something like that and leave me hanging. What happened? If Stella didn't say anything, then it's probably not my place. Okay, I guess it's fair. I hope everything's okay. Are the moments good? I don't think that happens often, but Gretchen fucking died. Gretchen fucking died! Have a good day. Gretchen fucking died! Why don't you swing by the diner if you want to decompress? Winnie can pick you some of Sybil's new blend. Maybe it'll calm you down. I think you'll like today's mix. Chaga, shaga, chaga, and lemon balm. Help ease your stress and tension. And if you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. I'm sorry! Take care, Avery. I'm sorry. Oh, I got. Don't tell Avery the truth about last night. I respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you're holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. We both know that there's something horribly wrong about this place. How are you so calm? Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. Complacency. We all have our parts to play in this. I trust that you and Stella have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Camisole, and God bless. Cammy, witnessed a murder. Also, Cammy, not really my place to say. Stella said you had some time to kill before she finished setting up. I'm gonna go straight to the light. You entered the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer simply has been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh hey, you made it! Head over to Stella and Kanika's table and settle in. Glad you found the place. Hey, Camisole, you look tired. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Got important work to do. Can we talk about the fucking painting? Oh, I missed it. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Hello? Hello? Daddy? Hello, Father? Daddy? Hello? Hi. Hey. Hi. Hey, hey, Daddy. Hi. Hi. Hello. Who are you? Hi. Hey. Hey. Hi. Hey. Hi. We won't be strangers. I'm Camisole. Oh, gosh. Hi. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, chief librarian and only librarian. Camisole's in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left, but that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. Not that that's a bad thing. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what kids around here grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? And he's a father, and he's a dad. He's a dad, daddy, dad. He's a fucking dad. He's a dad and a daddy. He's a daddy dad. Hi, thank you. I'm sorry you just had to see me thirst over this hot man. I'm so sorry, but look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Fawn! Fawn is who did my model. They're amazing. And they're so good. Yeah, would. Definitely would. I should have said that I was going to wear a shock collar for this stream, and anytime I thirsted after a character, I would get shot. Also, if someone asked, by the way, they're in North Carolina. You're amazing. He's a dad Cammy would like to friend. A DILF. He's a DILF. A dad I would like to friend. I love him. But yeah, Scarlet Hollow's in North Carolina.
Pledging our loyalty.
It's not even Thirst Day.
I like
Hello. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. That puts us at... Can't read. 38. Oh my gosh. He has a dad I would like. I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts and I wanted to make sure she wasn't getting into trouble out there. Hag that the funny sock told me about. Welcome. I am the hag that the funny sock told you about. He didn't birth me per se, but like imagine Bork's sock opening wide and then a VTuber popping out. It's kind of like the miracle of birth, but a lot more fucked up. You know the crowd she hangs out with. And he's done this 3 times? Yeah. Is it wet or dry? It's definitely a wet birth. Don't tell Flork about birthing anything. Has anyone drawn Flork pregnant yet? Probably. What a beautiful image. The miracle of whole birth? Hate that. I hate whole birth. Yeah, Flork did encourage Snoozy to get a pregnancy toggle. It's terrifying. Or an inflation toggle? I don't fucking know. That was a miracle whole birth? My God. I'm like, the word. Jesus. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. I don't like the thoughts of... should not say that out loud. What's the old Maxwell place? This great old abandoned spot. We used to hang out there when we were teens. I cannot believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I'm sure she's fine. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Oh, is that so? Mika's right. There's some weird stuff going on in the woods. Actually, why we came in today. Have you heard of creatures called ditchlands? There's a type of cryptid that shows up around the place on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy were creepypasta. Nika's mom told us about him last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell. Flork's hole looks like Swiss cheese after Cammy was born? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm upset. Dang, worth a shot. All right, if I were you, try to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town. Where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disaster this region typically falls prey to. Or should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Sorry, it was time for the 3:41 p.m. shake. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on in those woods. You gotta flirt with him while Stella's gone. If I can. Ah! If I were you, I would keep my loved ones close in the coming days. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. Sure, she's fine, really. Don't mind Cammy's all. She's been hanging out with Stella too much. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Thanks, Kanika. And Cammy's all, wah! If you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously walks off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help. Da-da-da. Got our snacks, got our source documents. Let's get this party research started. Reading awaits. Oh my God. Reading is for suckers. Let Kanika and Stella do the work for you. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exasperated by a short stint of serving as a captain in the Confederacy. Silas Scarlett also lost his two eldest sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlett, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, make one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlett built surrounding the town what is today with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlett estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the death of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlett's sons Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlett, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull from the mine the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. This is your home who made its fortune. A few entries capture your eye. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in the Appalachian mines. The name for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves the benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Tommyknockers is when I finally get implants? Tom? Tommy. Please, not like that. My wardens are fucked. Tilf? tilf. You can't just fucking say tilf. You can't just with your own fucking finger mouths say tilf. You can't do that. No! Wampus cat. Oh my god, it's cute. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite that the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. Yeah, finger mouths. You know, like, your fingers don't have mouths, but you use them to type and therefore say something, and your mouth says something. So your finger mouths are like when you type. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from their evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wildcat to witness forbidden hunting rites. Blah, blah, blah. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. But I wanted each finger to have teeth and mouths. Yes, his finger mouth quite literally. Yeah! Yeah! You get it. NBC gets it. How do you know that I'm not typing with my tongue? There's no way that you could type with your tongue. Can I type camisole with my tongue? Hold on. I did it. 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 What does the keyboard taste like? It really tastes like. I'm surprised I didn't typo. That's unsanitary. Keyboards are filthy. My hands are clean a lot. I have a little thing called I must have my hands clean at all times. Now with your toes. Ah, okay. Oh my god. This is definitely not a great... hold on. Oh god. I typed with my toes and it didn't send, I don't think. Oh, captors. So Friday we're doing a card opening stream. And some of you predicted it was going to be Duskmorn. I'm here to tell you that it's not. It might be. It's not. What it actually is the mystery booster box. And probably a box of dust. The newest magic set, it's horror themed. I'm gonna see if I can go get some today. We're deeply susceptible to peer pressure. Yeah. I'm very excited. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares to go against her tradition. A talipo! There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole. Before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his action. But it was quick and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess that'll have to do," he said to his dog. He threw the tail in a pot to cook as a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been. And in the gloom, he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him. A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away!
Like it or
He
not.
screamed, holy shit, thank you!
Here now.
MJC, thank you so much! We just smooshed the foot game stream and the... Oh, thank you, MJC! I need to get in contact with you because I want to get you a handwritten thank you note. Oh, so much. Hate you. Let me note. What written? They'll cuff me for this one. They'll let me use my hands, probably. Hopefully, maybe. I don't think anyone wants a foot written note. I mean, actually, I take that back. I think many people do. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that a lot. It means a lot to me. What tweet? Yeah, you also get to tweet for me, and you get to put a little post-it on my character. Hold on, let me go grab my iPad. Do you have games on your iPad? That's a really good question. I think so. MJC, if you want to concoct a tweet for me, you can either pick that now or you can message me later with it. And I will, you get to have a little post-it note that's put on my character. With whatever you want on it within TOS. And you get to pick the color of the post-it note. Whatever happened to It's Not Thursday yet, huh, chat? Okay, little listen. See these people on here? Message later? Oh, yeah, that's totally fine. I'm just gonna get the template for the post-it note. Don't want to see the template? Lonely screen. Not see lonely screen. Pizza when? Tomorrow, actually. We have to figure that out. Yeah, thank you so much. Why is lonely screen not show? I can't like show you my screen unless lonely screen works. Is there any other way to show you my screen? I think so. I'm still gonna draw the outline of the sticky note you just want. I think I know. Because it's running out of battery. It is almost dead. I've got a little template set up for the sticky note. It's not like the most amazing template in the whole world. I'm also not the most amazing artist is the word I meant to use in the whole world. You don't want to see your drawers? We'll let this iPad charge, but I did make a little sticky note. We're gonna set this, let it charge. Oh yeah, you do have the thigh emote. You did get the thighs. I don't know if I can put that on Twitch though. I think that is a danger zone. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. I want a tilly pup. The creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. But there was no dog to be seen. I want my tilly-po. Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. I am a grower, not a shower! Snoozy has a thigh emote? Well, in that case. This doesn't count as the one that you get for the thingy, but I will give you the thigh emote. As a treat, you can, for being good. Oh, it's under review from... Oh, it's pending approval. Oh, captors, we're in for it now. It's pending approval. So I guess we'll find out if Twitch says yes or not. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night. But the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, his cabin, is a chimney. Standing alone in the woods. Partnership removed. No! No! Oh, my dearest Warden Tom. Captors, I had a meeting earlier, which is what this is about. I can't tell you what it's all about. My dearest Captor Warden Tom, I have a second meeting that is going to happen at some point. Thought you should know. A subsequential meeting to the meeting that happened earlier. Put on the board fastest non-tool assisted Twitch removal. No! No! I'm fine. I'm not going to get banned. Silas Scarlet Soldier Woodsman Leader. Earned a Colonel Everett J. Scarlett in 1818, one of 12, so not the ass meeting. Which is bullying me. He quickly rose to the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particularly ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the new, now capped... Allah! Settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841, that land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlett, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. What awful thing have you considered putting on the note? Tom, you already said Tommy knockers. What more could you possibly do? You terrify me. You're finished with this one. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. All right, we're going to go with what Kanika's mom told us last night. I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Oh, hey, Pixel. You might want to close your books. He loves to rip up any papers he can find. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander our library? Pixel, no! I love Pixel. Why do you let a paper shredder? Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? You know what? Yeah, Pixel can do whatever the fuck Pixel wants. Cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if you need anything. Hey, any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a team would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. Probably... Pixel perfect! Like speed running. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on our usual haunts. You think there's a cult here? Maybe the ditchlings were, like, summoned as part of a ritual or something like that. Well, I'd assume the spiral we found was some sort of nest made by the ditchlings, but yeah, maybe we had cause and effect backwards. I'm writing it down. It's much more likely that thing was a nest than it was some sort of magical ritual site. Hey, Stella, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the 2 bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but later came out that the only thing preventing detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right. Its conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. Oh god, we're fucked. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. Absolutely not. Also, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. I think we're good. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up a map of what North Carolina... Goldsboro.
Welcome to the asylum, Captor.
Okay, so Goldsboro, North Carolina is on the east coast of North Carolina. Wait, no. It's kind of by Raleigh? So, like, center? I don't think Goldsboro to Nag's Head is 400 miles, though. So, hold on. That is 173 miles. So it can't be, Scarlet Hollow can't be anywhere on the east coast of North Carolina. So it has to be like Asheville? Goldsboro to Asheville is 302 miles. So it seems like maybe it's closer to Pigeon Forge or Gatlinburg, which isn't. Wait, that's not. That's Tennessee. I was like, I think Pigeon Forge is actually. So it has to be. It's like, it has to be like on the edge of North Carolina. Like. Yeah, so it has to be far right coast, middle of the mountains, or left coast, west coast. I'm so sorry. Not even a coast. West! Holy shit. Fuck. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. So, Appalachian folk monsters. My mom used to tell me that Talipo story. I'd totally forgotten about it. It hurt me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Talipo. The one that was left after that thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. But that doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched the video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. You think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Maybe he's the ghost of a dead miner? Ah, that creep who keeps coming around to my mom's tea shop. He snuck up on me last night and called out... Oh, he snuck up on us last night and called out Camisole by name. There's definitely something wrong with that guy. Like, seriously wrong. I don't think he's a ghost. Worth keeping him in mind, though. Well, that's fair. Ghosts tend to be tied to a specific place, though maybe he's haunting the whole town. We can't talk about Tommyknockers anymore. We can't do it. Captors. This guy's a bad influence. Alright? He's a bad fucking influence. Do you want to listen to a bad influence? Is that what you want? You want to listen to a bad influence? That's what you're doing. The best kind of influence? We're listening to you, aren't we? Wait a fucking goddamn second here, okay? Now hold on a second. Now wait a minute. No, hold on. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I've also seen him, like, touch stuff. Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voices like a woman crying out somewhere between person size and cat size. What do you have against us Toms and our knockers, huh? I'm gonna herniate. Nika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Heck, sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank. And folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and, well, now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get a first clear footage of Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. Oh my god. Please? Please, please, please actually do that. I'm holding you to that. Let's move on. Why don't we help look for Rosalina? If there's a missing kid in town, that's probably way more important than whatever else we're doing. Listen, a bad influence can bring some fun into the mix at times, just saying. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Who would ignore this man? Do you see this man? Do you see this? Raptors, do you see this man? Not that I don't appreciate your concern. Well, I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days? You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going myself once I've finished shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be your next stop. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just a question. You're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We have no good reason to go down there. Yeah, look at this. Good. Let's keep it that way. Peggable. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks, we're just going to question some of the miners. And if that question gives us good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. We were always going to wind up in the mines. That's kind of ominous. I'm a little worried about Tabitha. She's not exactly going to be thrilled to see us snooping around the mines. We can be sneaky. I'll make sure to be a good lookout. She'll never even know we were there. Look at us going out on a caper together. I miss this. I missed it too. I mean, sure, it's not under the best circumstances, but I've been so wrapped up in running the store, I didn't realize how much I missed being able to hang out with you. So there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. Can't believe how long it's been since we've seen each other. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. Poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. Seemed excited to meet Cam is all. Maybe we can finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. All right, let's roll out. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. Can you give me your number, Dad? Sorry, Father, Daddy. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Can you give me your number, Oscar, Daddy? Thank you. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Shh, not so loud. He's sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman is hot. Stares directly in your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation wash over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. You're wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out? Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us got a chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Camisole would get along super well, too. Bella, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him along on adventures. Bella mutters under her breath. Niche. Reese's mom turns back into the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you, too. She sighs again, as if deciding whether to finish her thought. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Camisole. That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. I did, thank you. All right, I'll bring soda then. That's not... All right, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale preferably. Leave the dog at home. All right, no dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? I'm fine. I remember she used to be so nice and carefree when we were kids. We always had the best stickers when we got our shots. Maybe she's just stressed out about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. Gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. Shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Camisole. Don't worry. I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Why not just drive up with Kanika? Aren't the mines a bit of a ways off? Don't worry about it, Camisole. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. Hello! You may crawl in. Welcome on in. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night. So you can't help but get the feeling that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with me. Hard to imagine you and Kanika doing videos together. She's such a skeptic. Well, they really weren't as spook-focused as my solo stuff. Mostly just the escapades of 3 kids with too much time on their hands. Still, she wasn't always such a skeptic. She used to absolutely love reading anything with magic in it, and she still does, I think. Just doesn't think that stuff is real anymore. I guess I don't exactly think that way either, but I'm still willing to accept the unexplainable while she looks for the explanations. It keeps me grounded, honestly. Nice to spend more time out here with you. Yesterday was fun, minus, you know, all the bad parts. Really nice. Did we talk about last night, though? Like, actually talk about it? I'm good. I appreciate the offer, but I'd rather not get into it. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt. Both of you whirling around to face the sound. That's just a bird. Guess we're both a little on edge, huh? Hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much further. Nika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey! Y'all have a good walk? It was alright. Didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. Makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. Well, I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata. Persona non grata? Persona non grata? The mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. You know, we're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person? You know these cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa. You have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. No, I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Talking to people scares me. You should do it, Kamika. Kanika, even. I hate to step in like this, but I really think you're the best choice here, Cammy. Here's those earbuds I mentioned earlier. Haha. Persona au gratin.
Oh, new friends? For me?
Hudson, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Balls raid? Holy shit. Balls? How was Plague Tale? I've never played it before. Was it fun? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. I'm Camisole Corzette, Sock Agency's captive hag. I'm 39 years old. I was once a magical girl, and we are doing a partner subathon balls raid. Balls. We love balls here. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're not going to get, don't be embarrassed by, you know, balls raid. In this house, we do love support balls. We love basketballs, golf balls, eyeballs, testicles. Everything's fine. Partner. 3D balls. amazing. Fucking amazing. Someone take away her intercom accent?
Testicles.
No. Anyways, welcome in. We're playing Scarlet Hollow. It is by the developers Black Tabby Games. They've also done a game called Slay the Princess. This was their first game. It is episodic. There are, I believe, 4 episodes out right now. We are on episode 2. We're on episode 2. It's been great so far. I've been having a really good time with it. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's heading your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Oh, thanks. I do my best. Slay the Princess, I've never heard of it. For those of you who haven't heard of Slay the Princess, it is a visual novel, a horror visual novel where you choose your path, and there are multiple endings. I think the devs said there are 3 or 4 different endings and like over 10 plus paths you can pick. That's from the... Yeah, this is their first game. So all the art is done by Abby Howard, who is an amazing artist. Absolutely amazing. But I will be playing Slay the Princess on stream. I'm going to wait until the pristine cut is released. And I don't think it has a release date yet, so I don't know when it's going to be. But we are going to play the pristine cut on stream. So don't you worry. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. All right, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. The piss stream? What do you mean? What do you mean the piss stream?
Like it or not.
Thank you so much
We're
for the
here
gift
now.
subs. Thank you for the gift subs. This isn't a piss stream. Oh, so much. What do you want your tweet to be? You get to tweet for me as long as it just can't be something that can get me canceled or like in trouble. That's it. That's all you have. You've got free reign. You can include a GIF, an image, piss stream. So what is a piss stream? Can you please tell me what a piss stream would be? Can someone please explain to me in like 10 words or less what a piss stream is? I think the name explains it well enough, to be honest. You know what? All right. A stream of piss. All right. You know? I'm not mad, all right? I'm not mad. I'm just confused. My piss drawer? I don't have... Ask Twitter what a piss stream is? You want that to be the tweet? Just, what's a piss stream? Okay, you got it. Fun. I'm making it now. You want it just to be like, what's a piss stream with a question mark? Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I love your balls emote. No one has a piss drawer. No one has piss drawers. Not a thing. You can add a GIF if you want. Is there a GIF of just a question mark? There sure is. Tweeted. Why are there 55 replies on my I'm decided I'm only into humans, not monsters tweet? What happened? what happened here? I know you're lying. Did you like that meme, by the way? I think, did I retweet? It made me realize that I need to have a meme tag. Because I don't have a meme tag.
Welcome to the asylum, captor.
Welcome, welcome on in. Concerned? Don't be concerned. Everything is fine. Everything is great here. Meme tag piss stream? You cannot do this. Not another werewolf bender. Not another werewolf bender. Meme tag Camium? Let me see if Camium is taken. It is because California, I think. What about Camimzol? Yeah, Camimzol is not taken. Okay. This is our new meme tag. I'll put it in my Twitter bio. Okay. Camimzol is now on the menu for memes. Pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. I'm gonna go straight to the main office. I want her to know I'm here, you know? Enter. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. What are you doing here? And what are those ridiculous things doing in your ears? Oh crap, good luck. Sorry, Camisole. Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Ugh, what do you want? Quick before I kick you out. I need you to take what's going on seriously. I need you to take me seriously. And what, pray tell, do you think is going on that I'm not taking seriously? What monster of the week has Stella convinced you is prowling in the woods? I think that there might be a mine collapse soon. Pictures I saw last night are supposed to be some sort of portent of doom. I'm just doing whatever I can to keep people safe. Look, I get it. I really do. Stella has a knack for spinning people into hysterics over shadows, but the only credible threat to the mines right now is me not being able to do my job. Some guy named Wayne who's been following me around town. There's something seriously wrong with him. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I could use your help. Apparently he used to work here. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell and then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive, but of course my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever, it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you've seen him around, that's news to me, and also none of my business, as he is no longer my employee. If there's anything else I can help you with... You leave it at that. I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you could just wait here for an hour or so and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't move as much as eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears. Hey, is everything good? I think she's hiding something. That woman's hiding a lot of things, but if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Oh, come on, Neeks. Cut Camisole some slack. Tabitha's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. As soon as you leave Tabitha's office, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. You shouldn't be up here. It's dangerous. Oh, look at this cute note I got. Thank you so much. Oh my god, it's adorable. Help. It's so fucking... What are you? Flesh and blood. Much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. It means I'm 39 years old. Before you say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Camisol, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Oh, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I hate to say it with how the call went to static. What if he's a ghost? Like, an actual ghost? Hi, Whale Oil. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Can is all. He told me to stay... Wah! He told me to stay at the estate for the rest of the week. That I'd be safe there. Why did he tell me that? What the hell is that supposed to mean? He must have been threatening you, right? The plot thickens. It just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Camisol, we got your back. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? We should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. Sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. Something about the mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a massive grave. You didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it to a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw Mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Hey, remember all those bad feelings I got last night? The place feels straight up cursed. I mean, like Kanika said, a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history of this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down there. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Whoa, you sure, Neeks? Amazon and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, all right? I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Oh, I will call Tabitha and tell about Rosalina. Wait for her outside. The event was called Minion. Oh, I will happily wait. I do not want to go in there. Good. Tabitha hangs up on you. You find a tree to lean against and wait for your cousin. Stella and Kanika will probably be fine without you. Stand outside the mines, anxiously eyeing the tree line, hoping not to glimpse any inhuman movements, rather. I can't read. Huh? You actually waited for me? I don't know what to say. How about thank you, Camisole? I'm not thanking you for doing the bare minimum. Come on, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. You should be safe enough with me and to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way into the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expect. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. You know why the entrance to this place was boarded up? Because deep down you'd like being a curmudgeon. Because there was a collapse 100 years ago that killed a bunch of people. 168 people. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. Almost ruined our family. The lucky few died instantaneously. For most of the souls who perished here, it was slow, agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. Few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. Can't say I blame them. Makes you so sure it was Charles Shaw's fault. That's morbid. I think that's the price we pay for life. Is this your idea of me? Makes you so sure it was Charles Shaw's fault. No matter whose fault it is. That's ancient history at this point. 100 years on, who cares about pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone involved is long dead. What I care about are the 168 people who climbed to their deaths that day, unaware at the hand they'd been dealt, until they were literally buried by it. None of us know what the price they had to pay until their debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. You have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Hey, this place is haunted by the tragedies of the past. A literal restless... all ghost hunter on me. Whatever we just heard, probably another delinquent and banned from my... Fun. Tabitha hastens pace and quickly disappears into the mines. Take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mines, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens? Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? Oh, no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever. It's me. What are you even doing here? Like we found out trespassers. Still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What happened between you and Stella anyways? You are extremely nosy, aren't you? Let's just move on, all right? Those troublemakers are... You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engage Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he said that they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. Ew. What? Oh, shit. He's got a weed hat. And he's got Bugs Bunny smoking a joint and giving the finger? Oh, hey, Tabby. Hey, Kimmy's we thought we lost you there. Did you run off to snitch to Tabitha? Probably for the best. These kids are refusing to listen to us. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine and entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, guys. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I still do dangerous stuff now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation with the whole Ditchland thing, but outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. But your lifetime ban from my mind's not a clear enough message for you. Oh yeah, Tabitha, tear this sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. Passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Ed says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually pretty sick. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha? Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all of that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because... Because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and he's lying to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. I also love Tabitha. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like, he doesn't think I can handle it. Like, I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would have been pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have had some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. It doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. Didn't she just say she was mature? I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. Some real bad things in this town. Even if it isn't a ghost, it doesn't mean Oscar's lying to you. Why are all the adults in town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There's no such thing as ghosts. Oscar is just lying. Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can break into her own house. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. But we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. Have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Error, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Nika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. What was it? Come on, Stella, don't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? Oh, it's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella, I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here for the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Oscar shouldn't be lying alone. He should be lying next to me. You have no sense of self-preservation. I want you out of here, Stella. Come on, Tabby, you can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still so scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've, been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh, they must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Dang, I always wonder where that goes. Never been able to get these hips through, though. Stella, stop sneaking around in my mind. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remains from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave mine. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel entrance.
The asylum, Captor.
To follow. We're not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah. You have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Cammy. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have a cross barrier that I cannot. My time is up. But only because Stella's promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. To be honest, these kids are stupid as fuck. Yeah, it's probably not the best. I mean, I can get why it's cool, but... Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I waste my time arguing. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. Yeah, noted. I don't think she believes us. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Be on the other side. Really soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Someone will get eaten, maybe. Tanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be we should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. La 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 la! Give me 1 minute. I'd like to make a quick pee. Be right back. There we go. Focus? Focus? Maybe eventually I'll put a better camera on Throne or something, but look at her. Look at her. I love her. Look at her! Sorry, I got very excited for a minute. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. Why did it look like this?
Damn, Floke.
Did you not have your
ult was
ultimate?
up! Why didn't you ult? Why didn't you ult?
I should have ulted Yone a bit earlier.
Ah!
Yeah, now you're fine.
Yeah,
God
I
damn
should
it.
have ulted a
You
bit
have ult, so
earlier.
use it, Flo.
Da-da-da.
For real, man.
Poor Flork.
Yeah, poor Floor. It's okay. This is the warm-up game.
Right.
Oh my
She's
gosh, I love
absolutely
her.
amazing. Yeah, no, like I don't have a, stream ending screen
Mm-hmm.
because I have also tripped and fallen
Yeah?
on stream before. Yeah, no, it was we were recording a video and like I had a green screen behind me and everything. This was like a while ago, like maybe
Mhm.
4 years ago. And like I remember I tried to get up from my chair to get something to drink and I walked backwards and I tripped over the green screen cover.
Oh,
And I
no.
absolutely crashed.
I'm a grower, chat, not a shower. Get it? Because it's the grow menu? Anyways. Don't look at me. Is he actually here? Flark, how do you feel about this? That's all I needed you for. Thank you. That's all. Oh wait, I have one other to show you. Hold on. How do you feel about this? Okay, thank you so much. All right, chat. It was a really good stream today. I just wanted to show Dad my pictures that I drew. I'm sorry if I worried you, Flark. I feel like everyone gets one, right? Like Enos can call for you and what those feet do, their job. They do feet jobs because they've got, oh fuck. No! Oh,
Welcome to the asylum.
oh, it's so big. Despite being absolutely bound, I still appreciate everything. How do you feel about horny VTubers? I want Blade from Elden Ring to take me out back and teach me how to tie knots. Anyways, so let's learn a little bit about SVA. It was founded by Flark, who is the sock puppet. Where's BGM? There is none right now. It's just me, it's you, and it's just that's all it is.
Can't.
Oh, ooh! Cunt.
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 Cunt. Welcome to
Cunt.
the asylum. Cunt.
You're so good at this.
We'll put these in our filing system.
Darylus, we were talking about WoW earlier. You missed it.
Welcome to the asylum.
I'm calling the sub police. How dare you? Oh my god, is that 5 subs for us to go back to the subway station? Hold on, we've been granted a gift of life.
Take it or not.
Oh, okay.
You're here now.
10,000. Let me check my bank account.
All right, 1,000. Yeah.
Alright, chat. Cult of the Hag. So mad at you that he won't even go eat. He's so mad.
I think this one. I don't know.
Can you translate? No. Fuck you.
We're like siblings, chat. Like we're all. I'm the middle sister, and Enos is the baby sister, and Cammy is the older sister.
Shit.
Oh fuck! I really thought it was Mozart. Hey, chill. I was gonna guess Beethoven, but I thought it was Mozart. I thought Mozart lived like a fucking long time. Did he not?
I guess not. What?
Like with your thighs, like your thighs feel the nice warmth of the pee, and it's like ooh. Cammy,
What?
please don't say
HR! HR help!
no.
HR! HR!
Restrain her.
HR,
No.
please!
Restrain her.
Yeah, this you gotta stop feeding.
You guys fed Adrox, not me. I did because you guys fed these people and I'm squishy.
Alright, I'll save the day.
Oh God. He has so much CC for no reason.
No, Flock, what are you doing? Are you... Oh my god, are you brain dead or something?
I thought I could win. I thought I had him.
What
I don't
the
know who
fuck?
that character is. I don't know. I haven't played League in like 10 years.
You don't do any damage! He has 9 kills! And it's Pachena!
Oh, fuck.
You
Li-
help.
Listen, I thought I could do it. I got a little ambitious there.
Gal penisy.
Yeah, I got a little hyped up there.
Oh, no! I'm dead! Why are you dead?
I have a knife. Did you think you could escape in such a small space, holding a weapon like that? It's all pointless. Ah! Oh, I'm back. So, theoretically, if we hit the profile picture 100 sub goal, what are you all going to make me make my profile picture big? I guess I would post on Twitter. I guess if we hit that goal, I post on Twitter and say the most liked one will be my profile picture, the most liked comment. Look at that hole. I had a great piss. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey! I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Come on, she doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Ahem. I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. You quietly press. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking's starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yeah, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. Tommy knockers? Calm down, both of you. Said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got deeper in the mine, their bravado in face of authority would vanish in a puff of smoke. Probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mines, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Closer. Just keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. Still distant, but it's much louder than before. Tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens. Their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. Hates you. But at the heart of it, you can sense something else. The quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It'd be hard to find them once we get down there. Never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's... Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. You walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, but maybe I didn't get this far in. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry. I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyways. Becca. Yep, they're close, all right. Good thing they're so damn loud. Really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and of your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder. Hear it. You don't hear it. You can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, are you alright, Camisole? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Holy shit, what the fuck is this? Said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. Couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. Yeah. Like a... It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. Camiso? Camiso, are you alright? Thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. Fine. You barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna go get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit. Bent on your... You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way? You're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Hey, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. It, became not full screen. There we go. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place. The sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway on your left. She's out of breath and it looks like she's been crying. So sorry I snuck off like this. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. Have a good class. The entire cavern shakes with the sounds of rockfall. I don't know what the hell's up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. You have a death wish, little girl. This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. Alright, captors. I feel like we should take Rosalina in. You reached her, Rosalina. Mining is coming apart. We can't go after them. Your dad wouldn't want you to die down here, Rosalina. What about their parents? They wouldn't want Becca and Alexis to die like this. They already crossed that bridge. You can cross it too if you want. I don't care. Rosalina hesitates for a moment. Alexis, Becca, this is the way out. If you follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. Okay, let's go. She grabs your hand, and the two of you start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Becca, Alexis, can you still hear me? The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I left you guys. It's deafening now, as if someone was trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. Yeah, that is true. Becca's dad, hopefully you'll get fired. Continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. Pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. Hurry. There it is. Freedom. Three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Like the other two. Maybe they got out, it's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something? Maybe they're still alive in there. I'm so sorry. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way, he should be here any minute. I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men, and they can start digging. I'll Earl. Takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. You, Stella, and Kanika are afforded a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. Gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. The Scarlets caused the old collapse. Charles Shaw was set up. Way, dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. I'm saying, I don't believe in visions. Whatever you saw was probably just auto-suggestion. I don't know, Neeks, you weren't down there. Amazon and Tabitha had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. I'm pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. They were right behind you just before you left. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the two of you in that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actually bona fide ghosts? Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber, where I saw the carving. Stella showed me a photo. It's weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. Sure those were Tommyknockers? Okay, Neeks, they found an eldritch symbol carved in stone, had 6 seizures, and it was all secular. Totally normal. Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess. Think Becca and Alexis are going to be okay? They were survivors in the last collapse. I left them. Don't say that. You and Tabby didn't pull Rosaline out when you did. Y'all might have wound up buried down there. I think you did the right thing. Something's telling me that this was only the beginning of our ditchling problem. Can't imagine how much worse this could get. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because 2 bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? No. Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk yet. What happened down there? Rosalina made it out of there because she stood up for herself. Be proud. She's a good kid, Oscar. Oh God, oh. Rosalina told us you two have been living in the library. I think she was trying to get away from that. Have a good night! Blah, 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 blah. Oscar sighs. Rosalina told you that? It's true, but you have to understand there's something in that house. I believe you, Oscar. I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I don't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library for us. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. But it just drove her away. staying with friends, not checking in, and now this. It's all because of that house and because of me. Because I haven't been able to fix this. I just wish she could understand. Put the spirit to rest. We can form a seance tomorrow night. Yeah, we'll do whatever it takes, Oscar. All right, I'm into. Thanks, you guys. It means a lot. I couldn't have kept this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous. Dad, you must be so mad at me. Oh, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you. Think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere? I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me. I just don't want them to be dead. I'm so sorry, Dad. You don't have to be sorry. You're alive and you're safe. Couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back. Right. We wouldn't have made it out. They don't deserve to be down there. Why should I have made it out when they didn't? This isn't about what people deserve, Rosa. You have no idea how grateful I am that you're still here. It's not fair, Dad. It's just not fair. I know, Rosa, I know, but I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now until we get them out is to enjoy the life you have. I know I haven't made it easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made. But I'm going to do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're going to have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do it sooner. I'm sorry this is what it took. Dad, we're on the case. We'll be okay, I promise. I'm going to take her home. I guess we'll see the three of you tomorrow, and thank you, Camisole. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina. As Oscar and Rosalina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over to you. All right, Camisole, my men are stood up to start digging. Let's go home and get some rest. Now, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we had a quick word with your cousin in private? All right, fine. Just make it quick, and don't you dare try and pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you two. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnesses too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. I'm Sheriff Hugby, and this is Deputy Derrickson, but you can call me Earl. Please make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little accident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Camisole's family happens to own? And don't you think it's even a mite odder that Camisole happened to be in there with them at the time of the said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it weren't peculiar. I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Camisole. All this surely is an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask themselves these questions. You've got to understand where we're coming from. 2 kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there, and maybe they're dead, and you were on the premises. Whether or not that was merely a coincidence remains to be seen, but we got to do our diligence here. Yeah, we saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble. Pardon our questions. We're just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe it. I left them behind in there to get help. It's my fault. Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, I guess the cops are done with you. Were they going to take you in for present what? Are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Anyway, blame everything on drifters. An acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now, come on. Let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Camisole? Excuse me? Just stop trying to get my cousin killed. Stella, come on. Let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. Kidnapping me? I'll text you when we're back. You kidnapping me? Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye out on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what might lurk behind the tree line. Hey, so I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Yeah, me too. Gotta focus on the road, though. Think Becca and Alexis are okay? Won't know for days at the earliest. Their parents should have kept a tighter rein on them. Never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearland to thank for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. My telling you. You're right. There's a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Like Oscar. There are a ton of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and letting her do whatever the hell she wants. It's not fair. You take that back. That is entirely out of line. You don't know Oscar. What is wrong with you? Tabitha goes quiet. It seems that's all you're going to get from her. And why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? Different time in my life. Yet we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. I don't know him too much, that is true. And by the way, I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. Been a long day, Camisole. Are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate? You know what? Don't answer that question. I don't have the answer. I don't have the answer. Nika really don't seem to get pushes my buttons. I like her. For you. She doesn't like me. Her eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha slink back and just... I kind of love Tabby. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. I'm sure its precursor was it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. And for waiting for me. I appreciate it. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Head up to your room to turn it. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes off the table. Well, these are those things, right? Nika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. Saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. There's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexa and Becca, terrified and alone, not already dead. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. That is always just. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Abby. Ooh. Lano, finish episode 2 with hot as one of your traits.
Welcome to the asylum, Captor.
That's a good place to end for the day. Not for the day. I've got some stuff to do, and then I will be back later tonight. I don't know when later tonight. Yeah, I really like that game. We will definitely be playing all of what we can play for sure. Who can we raid? Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, let's see if anyone. There is someone playing Scarlet Hollow. I don't know who they are. Give me. Okay. We're going to raid this person. I will give you my disclaimer. I do not know anything about them. I've never raided them before. I've never watched them before. However, they are 34 years old, which I think is cool. And they seem really nice. They have rules that are telling you not to be a jerk. I always like seeing. So, what I will say is they are playing Scarlet Hollow Episode 2. What they may see might be different from what I saw because we may have picked different things. So be nice. I will say don't asylum break just because I don't know them and some people aren't comfortable with that style of things. So just your raid message today is just going to be have fun at the holler. That's your raid message today. Usually when I know people, I know if they're comfortable or not with the asylum aspect, and I just want to make sure that we're not making anyone uncomfortable. So, that's your raid message. Also, obviously goes without saying, no spoilers. No spoilers for this person.